Howdy, D3VI. I'm just messing with colors to get the colors of the different elements. Howdy, D3VI. Oh, I'm just messing with colors to get the colors of the different elements. There we go. Echo. Yeah, I'm just messing with the different colors first to see how they look on the UI, and then I'm going to set those as the colors of the different elements that make the stats. I made a little shader for that effect on the UI. So this is supposed to be yin and yang, or energy and entropy. Basis. I can't make it close to stamina. Little bit tricky to see, but I think I'm going to give a border to it later. Might help. Yeah, okay. And then the 5 basic elements. Be done. Fade from white to black. So there's this. That's how I think if I know what you mean to say. Where is it? This. It's easier to see it with the other one, so I'll do it here. Yeah, okay. So when you consume these energies, it'll go down. You'll see it go down like that. Then the one in the background will go down behind it. Is that what you're talking about? So it's kind of like that'll get used, and then the one behind it fades out also. Follow its usage. Okay, yeah, then we got you covered. So the next one is going to be, I'm going to just go off of, I'm going to keep it as simple as possible. We have energy source, energy use, and then we have the 5 basic elements of the stuff. So it's going to be fire. Can't make it look like hell. I think orange is a good color. That actually looks pretty good. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. All we care about is the colors here. I don't really care so much about setting each one up, because we're only going to need one. And then when we finish setting it up, we'll program in it setting itself up. This one is... so we probably want to keep one, maybe like a lighter shade of blue to represent water. Up there. Yeah, basically. I'm just getting the raw colors first, then I'm going to make a bunch of scriptable objects for each element, assign them a color. Each element is a stat, so we're just going to be extending the stat class. And then when we are ready to make the prefabs, we read through what the player's or character's stat is, and then generate these and define the prefab for each element's value. We're going to have like a whole bunch of math happening there for how we average them out and then the amount to spawn and stuff like that. Right, so like if you have like a large amount of this type of energy, you'll see a bunch more bars as compared to like the other types of energies, things like that. And when you do certain attacks, those abilities will have elements attached to them. And so they'll gain like a power. The amount of damage that they'll do will be based, yes, on your base stat, but then also these energies. But when you take damage, you'll burn through these energies quickly because they work like defense, kind of, in a way. And you burn through your stamina when you use any kind of stuff. Right? It's a little bit of a complicated system, but once it's done, it'll be hopefully intuitive for the player. Think of it like this. Well, actually, let me just finish the colors and maybe that'll... Thank you. Let me finish the colors and it'll probably be easier to explain it once it's visual. So we have fire, water, what's the other ones? There's fire, water, metal, earth. So let's do... Oh gosh, metal is actually gonna... see. This can probably be metal. This is actually closer to dark and... or yang. Let me see what it looks like. This is... actually comes out pretty good. I think we're going to make this metal. In these types of stories, I don't really like the metal element. I'm not like... I've never been able to wrap my head around what it means exactly. I have to read more about that stuff. Water, metal, wood. Something brownish, darker brown. It's just shader. Like, before I popped on, I just finished it. but I think it helps to break apart. So like if your character has like traits for all the spiritual roots, they'll have, I mean, there's going to be different types of styles of play. But some people are better off focusing on one element, but then you might have like a 5 elemental version of a move, and so you'll gain more powers, which makes it much more difficult to defend because each element that is being considered is then counted against the amount of elements. So like, let's say you're using a water move against a water person or a person with a lot of water elements. Then they're going to negate that damage by an amount based on the difference between your element of water versus their element of water, or whatever that ability's element is versus your element of, right? So in a way, it's a blessing and a curse, because if you go like all 5 elements, then that person who focuses on water will mitigate all of your water damage, but then they might not do so well against your other elements. But at the same time, your other elements aren't contributing as much to your damage as somebody who is like focusing in to that element, and they'd have like a ton of EP in that specific element, right? But it's just a mixed bag. It's going to be like you're bypassing a lot of defenses, but at the same time, you're not doing as much as you could in just one, as if you had just focused on one specific element. So all of that, and then over here are the final 2, yin and yang, or basically where your energy source comes from. So yin, or rather positive, let's call it like that, positive energy. When you do that, it affects the HP bar more. This slightly affects the HP bar, but it's mostly meant to drain stamina. So it'll drain stamina, which is good, because then your opponents will be unable to do anything since their stamina will be wiped out. Right? And then it's just a matter of time until you finish them off. Unless they build into, or you're fighting somebody with a ton of stamina. Then you have a problem. Or high stamina regen. Then you probably have to do other things. Alright, let's get it. So, I think that's a good element for... Oh, we could use green, now that I think about it. Life. Yeah, there we go. And we could use that other color for oops. For the most part, if your health hits 0, it's like anything else, you're out of commission. But yeah, when you're doing stuff, you want to make sure that your stamina is up, and you want to make sure your EP is up, because your EP is functioning like your resistance. Your stamina is basically your offense, and your HP is just how long you can stay in the game. Right, when these start to go, if your enemy is like using yin stuff, they'll start burning through your EP, burning through your stamina, and so they'll start getting into your HP. But then a person with high yang, they'll just start hitting your HP harder. So you'll see chunks of that, but they won't really be affecting your stamina or EP much. In most of this mysticism stuff, the yin energy does a kind of draining effect. It's usually... So, if it's complicated to describe it. But basically that's how it's set up. Easier if you just play a game or read a story about it. because they usually describe it like over a period of time, and then you can kind of like get your head into it. All right, we need something for like earth. That's good. Okay, so we have fire, water, metal, wood, earth. These are the 5 basic elements that are usually in. I think these colors look all right. Get rid of these last 2. And then we have the 2 majors. Right? On the flip side of it, if a person is going to be using those energies, they're going to also be consuming their yin. So it's not like they'll be able to do it indefinitely, right? And the amount of draining effect will decrease because the amount of yin energy that they can invest into it is increasing as well. So they have to weigh, or rather that enemy or you as the player, because that's how it is in an RPG, have to weigh the cost benefit of how your build is set up. Do you want to make a burst yin build, and then as soon as you get into a fight, you just drop everything's stamina and EP as low as possible, and then start just doing more abilities that are focused in on the other elements instead that you might have? Because everyone should have yang. Yin is usually female characters would have this over male characters, and male characters would have more yang. That's usually how it is in the... Like, females are usually 50-50, and then males are usually just like 75-25 or something. All right, so let's get into some scripting. We also have to test out. So yesterday I streamed really late at night, but I streamed anyway. The broker system. So I'm gonna, while also doing this, test out the broker system. Let's actually see what it looks like when I run it. Looks good. Colors look good. I can easily tell. Metal could use a little bit of work, I think. Sort of. Maybe I want a more silverish kind of metal color. The others, and fire, I'm not sure. I think fire is fine. Wood looks fine. Earth looks fine. Water is fine. Metal is kind of giving me iffy. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with that. Let's just call it a day with those and take the rest of the stuff. You can always change it later. Okay. So now we need to get into the code a little bit. Close that. There we go. Okay. You already have it open? Yep, there it is. Stat data. So we did make the broker system. That data is the scriptable object. We're going to change this. That. Base stat. And these can produce game stats. Game stats inherit game data object. Awesome. Okay. So this is like a base of what these stats are. Public override that broker. Okay. So this is prepared. So now what we're going to do is I'm just going to have to, so I did it this way so people who are following along and like maybe want to use a similar system can easily see how these things are being put together. So I'm putting all of the related stuff. Effectively what this is mirroring. I have the data side here, which is the scriptable object, and then this is the runtime information of the data above. Right? And so runtime, I can get access to the methods to utilize these properties. And the way that we build these is we construct them, constructor, with the scriptable object that we have above. If it is that scriptable object, then we initialize it with those values. But then from that point going forward, this is its own thing, right? And all this is doing is just passing the same object up, because this is also inheriting this, similar to how this is inheriting data object. So we have data object, and then we have game data object, and we're just passing upwards. We want to take a look at what's happening up there real quick. Basically the same process, or same idea. We pass in the ID, the address. Actually, let's put this up one for visual. And these two are very unique, but this is more unique. This is unique for this instance of this item. This is just unique for the scriptable object. So we have a quick reference to the scriptable object if we ever need it. But yeah, we should never really need to go to the scriptable object ever again, unless we need to reinitialize it or something. Okay. So what we're doing now is we have GameStat here. Now we're going to extend GameStat into those elements that we just saw. All right. So make a new script. Here's my script. Game art. Oh, there it is. So over here, we're just going to grab this real quick. The first thing that we're going to need is color. And I think that's it, basically. All right, let's see what that looks like. Make a new folder for these. Now we're going to get some errors when we do a compile in a second because of just moving stuff around in the project like that, but it's fine. So first go here, and we have a total of 5, 6, 7 elements. First, let's go. Alright, we gotta, you know what? Fire. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So I named them yin and yang because that's really what they represent. I'm not sure if I want to go with that as the... So I think I'm going to just go with entropy as yin and I guess energy for now. And call it that. We could always change it later. It's no problem. And wood. Now we just need to get the colors. Okay, so first one is entropy. What? We can't. That's not... Okay, hold on. What is this? It's not letting me just straight up copy paste, so... It says it's color. It's a color property. If I go here and open it, what am I looking at? Same thing. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. You know what? We'll just copy this. There we go. I'm just opening them up and copying the hexadecimal value. Okay. So now I think we want these all to use min and max. Can we do this? I think we can. Right? Okay. And the initial max is going to be 100 for each. Right? Except these two. Except entry. No, let's just leave it all the same. You don't need to overthink that. Right? And let's also do this. The initial value can be 100. They're all just full. Okay, so let's give ourselves a compile error. Not a big deal. Okay. All right. There's a compile error. Double click to go fix it. Where's the other one? Okay. Okay. All right. So now that our elements are hooked in, we can turn that into a prefab. Let's delete the other ones. We always have to remember to turn raycast selection off on these. If we don't need them, then always turn it off. We do need to find out what the maximum we can hold on this is, though. That's going to be directly tied to how many are capped. 5, 6. Okay, so we can store 18. Okay, and I think we can get rid of this here. All right. Good stuff. Let's save. And because you just never know how Unity is going to handle certain things, let's just drag and drop and see what it does. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. So we need to make a bar script. What? Yeah. All right. So let's do that. Yeah, we need to make a bar script. All right, we got an idea. So this is a component. We have two ways of hooking this together. Well, three. We can create a delegate and then pass this through as an anonymous function. Or if we're not so inclined, we could create a delegate, as an action and then hook it in. Well, you want to keep this generic, so let's do it this way. Just make the functions. Yeah, my brain isn't in that space to do what I was thinking. So we're just to do it this way. What is the call again? Be over here. Fill amount. Ow. So instead of doing it this way, what we want to do is want to create this. Do we want to do it that way? Because that'll create a constant thing we don't need running. So let's just, we could do it through a tween, or we could do it through a coroutine. Because not everybody has do tween, I'm going to do this through a coroutine. So if you're following along, you should be able to do this just native to Unity. But a better way to do it would be through a tweening. Better as in it's just, the code is just smaller. So we go IE numerator system. I think we need to protect something. There we go. All right. We have a small issue, I think, here. Just thinking on it. When we set the value, if this value is the same as the value that we already have, we'll just return out. Otherwise, we'll give it the new value. Stop whatever it's currently doing, then do that. This way, what's happening, the reason why I'm doing it that way is we can get through this part, and then the value will change. But we'll be running this part. And so we'll kick out of this when this is done, but we won't actually update to the new value. What this does instead is it'll stop this, whatever it's doing, could be here or here, and then update for the this part for the new animation. There's another way to approach it, but this is fine. But yeah, basically, tweening this would have been a bit less code. But this is our generic UI bar. Right? Oh, shoot, we forgot something. There we go. And I think we want to use this instead. They're public, yep. All right, that should be it for the UI bar. So now, just need to thing. Or we forgot which one is which. Let's just do this real quick. Okay. Rename these real quick. Okay. So now we're going to have to create a script here, I think, or it might be here. But basically, let's just populate the rest of these. This one needs to add a component. UI bar. There we go. Okay. So we have access to all of these. We're almost done with the UI bar. We're going to do something to get it to automatically connect to our UI. Once the scene starts, they will attempt to look for this. Right? This is going to want to be the thing that manages all of these other things. So this is going to be create. Long name, but that's what it is. So now this is opening up for the other way that I was thinking about approaching this. It's fine. We did it the first way. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do the first one. Let's start with health. So it's going to be... Okay. Let's see. So let's do the first one, right? I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do it this way. Okay, now the EP bars are where it's gonna get tricky. Alright. But we'll worry about those in a second. Let's test out the health and stamina calls real quick. Don't need to worry about EP quite yet. So first, some people don't like singleton patterns, but for stuff like this, it makes sense. The alternative for this is an additional call, which is actually a bit more expensive. So why not? I guess if there's more than one health bar in a scene, this is problematic. I don't know. If I'm going to make this multiplayer, then this becomes problematic for sure. What should I do? Doesn't matter. Let's go with the path of least resistance. How did I do it here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Stamina, set health, eat. Alright, let's move on. We'll figure out EP in a second. It's gonna be tricky, but some basic stuff right here for this stuff. See how it handles. I think we have to make a separate class for the EP bars. Or we could probably do it here. Yeah, this is what I mean, right? We could do it on this, or we could do it here and use this reference. I think we're going to do it here. Worst case scenario, we could just copy it off or cut it out of this and put it back. Okay. Where's the player? Okay, so when we right click, we want to do stuff now. This time when we right click, want the, let's save that. UI manager. Set health. And we're going to go with actor data. Actor. Get data. Oh, whoops. We need to make max health real quick. While we're here, might as well we make other two. Okay. I know what you're saying. Probably you're thinking, well, why don't you just use the max that you have here, right? Well, you could, but you get more functionality out of just having it have its own stats instead of me doing it this way. Because now with this, I can broker in, using the broker system, modifiers onto the max health, which is pretty cool, right? We wouldn't be able to do that if we had just tied it into this mech. But this is great for like the elements and stuff like that. And certain stats. Like if I was going to make money stat or something, that would be fine like this. Unless we had like a reason for capping money and adding modifiers to the maximum amount of money you could have. Sure, this wouldn't be so great. But this is just good for other reasons. Right now, though, we don't really care. Let's set the initial max health to 100. Max stamina. Okay, it's 150. Actually, let's give ourselves more health in this. Let's say 500. We want to test stuff. Okay. Alright. I think this is going to end up with an underscore here. Get away with that. Okay. Give ourselves a compiler crash. I mean, we tried to avoid it, but never know. Ah, looks like we avoided it. I guess. Ah, yeah, we did. Okay. Alright, so now every time we right-click, we should... we should do this. Copy this. Or, better yet, I think we're going to actually use something like this down the road. Okay, so we don't need max. We could... I'm about to test out my health UI. If you give me 1 second. It's a ARPG. Dot a -10. Okay. The heck? Why are you going crazy? Why did I do it that way? Oh, I see. Gotcha. I don't know why I did it that way. Must have been for a reason. That's it. So let's test. Oh, and then update UI. Right. Every time I right-click, I should lose some hit points. How are you doing, Mr. Lisboa? Oh, we crashed. Ha! I think I know why. We forgot to... oops. There we go. We forgot to actually add the stat. Let's actually add these stats to my character. Initialize. There we go. Okay. Are you a game dev also? Okay, so max health and health. No reference exception. Oh, we forgot to add them over here. Always remember, populate your inspector. Yeah, over here. So my health bar is... where are you? There it is. Okay, that's populated. So the health bar goes here. Oh, we could just click this and get them. And the stamina bar goes here. And yeah, let's add this to it right now. Might as well. Okay, now let's try it. Learning. There we go. It is accurately lowering the red, but it is not lowering the white. If I just keep right-clicking... that's funny. Okay. And then, at some point, the white should start lowering, right? And the white lower? Did I forget to set... Oh, it's right. Interesting. The white should lower. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay, I see what's going on. Let's go back. Some basic stuff for setting up a HP bar. But for some reason it's getting locked up in here. The target amount is never meeting the approximate. So let's just do a debug log. And find out what these values are. How long have you been deving? And do you use Unity or Godot? I can probably give you a few tips, if anything, on either one of those. Or maybe you could give me tips. Never know. Okay. Interesting. All right, so I think lerp is the problem. So instead of lerp, we'll use... where is it? Move towards... Even though I said approximately, being 1,000th of a place off doesn't count. So... last year. A year is still a good amount of time. Okay, now it's just doing it instantly. Alright, now it's just way too fast. Get out of this. I think we can change the speed. Over here. Yeah. I think 0.1 would be a better thing. There we go. We might even be able to go with a little bit slower, 0.05. Be good. So I did a super complex piece of code yesterday. Let's check what the... Okay. I did a super complex piece of code yesterday. Called a broker pattern. I was actually going to debug it today after I got everything working with the UI here. But I could just show it to you if you're interested. Well, actually, I could just tell you what it does or why it's beneficial. And then you could tell me if you want me to show it to you. Basically, if you've ever played a roguelike or one of those games where you just have a bunch of these different power-ups that will add modifiers and stuff like that. That's what this system does. It just provides a way of adding modifiers to stuff without directly changing something. And so, like, if you ever play, like, Crusader Kings 3, and you hover your mouse over, like, why you have plus 50 to diplomacy, you can get a list of all of the different things that are contributing towards that diplomacy stat. So this is a fairly intermediate pattern of code called a broker pattern. It usually comes along with a visitor pattern. But in this case, I made it in so that way it's still general, but I didn't want to get too deep into a visitor pattern because that can get a little bit more complex. So if you're interested, I could show this code to you. You could probably just get away with literally copying it because I don't think much in it is proprietary to this project. Like, I could just copy paste it and put it in any other project I want. And I, if you're interested in that, I was thinking about going and debugging it, but not right now. Anyway, so since the HP bar works, we know that the stamina bar is going to work. Where's stamina? But we do need to change the... We do need to change this to 0. 1 second is way too fast. So 0.1, I think 0.1 was pretty good. And health visual. Health panel, there we go. There we go. Yeah, 0.1 was pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so I like that. 0.1 was pretty good. I'm going to run it one more time and just test it. We have 500 HP. Every time I right-click, we lose 10 HP. I think we want to wait a little bit longer, though. All right, let's try it out now. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So now, I'm pretty sure stamina is going to work. I want to hook in the EP, and then I'm going to do a debug test on the modifiers, and finally wrap this up with implementing magic and stuff like that. That's the goal for today. You see how I have like the ground cratering and whatnot? So I'm gonna take that and then slap it into a magical ability. If you use magic, so this is going into the negatives. We don't want that. 1 sec. So the target amount should never be able to go into the negatives. Value. Clamp. There we go. All right. Okay. So now we have to add in magical effects. And we're going to set these animation speeds to 0.1. Update the prefab. Make it 0.15 here, a little bit faster. Okay. So we're going to delete this prefab and we're going to add it. Need to do a little bit of reading. Give me 1 sec. So I'm thinking we need to make a stat for the player's energy capacity. And then the amount of mana or energy that they have. Right? And so the total amount across all of the various energies should not be able to exceed their current total energy. Right, so let's do that part first. Base stat. Driftable object. Base stat, there we go. Energy. This is just the maximum total energy that you have. it's going to be the initial points. Let's just set it to 500 for now. And that. And let's update my asset registry addressable. Oh, I also did another one for addressables. You'll see the benefit of it in a second. If you're interested, there's a previous stream that I did. I think I named it correctly. Sometimes I just don't name them correctly because I don't really know what I'm going to do sometimes until I'm doing it. Right? But basically, those addressables allow me to do stuff like this. To be able to just get my stats from anywhere in my project. Or get specific things. Like when I make these objects, I can get them using this. Right? It makes it very easy. Work with. Alright, so we have to go inside of Stat Manager. I believe was inside of the actor. There it is, actor data. So inside of this, we need to do some type of initialization. Alright, or we need to accept an initialization. For right now, though, we're just testing stuff out, so we're just going to make one. But we're going to make it so we can pass something into it. Public. The float value is just going to be something that we replace later. This is probably going to be some type of scriptable object that when we create this, we initialize it with something, right, that we get from a scriptable object. Or we could probably pass in string. We could probably pass in a property and then have it load that property up and go with it that way. For right now, we're just going to do var energy. Is that a thing? Oh, okay. I was about to say. Ah. Where's the data object? Yeah, there it is. Can I do this? I forgot my own code, so I'm just like goofing around to see what I did. Game stat, create, get. Nope. Okay, that's fair. Wait, that data. Yeah, there it is. So you can do it this way also. That's cool. Let's see. There it is. Now. I'm just goofing around. I'll get to work. Let's see. Base stats. Why am I doing it this way? I'm such a dummy, I swear. I really am. Okay, and while we're here, might as well we add in the elements. Well, you don't need to do all of this. 1, 2, let's see if I remember. Let's put them in order of how these elements work. So it's metal first, water, wood, earth, and fire. And then back to metal. Supposed to be how it is. Okay. Alright, so now we go back to the player. We can remove this stuff. Oh, we forgot about power. Okay. I think it automatically over here. Yeah, so we don't need to do that. Okay, so we need a method for this now. So we need to think. We need to collect all of the stats that are elements. We need a separate one over here. Probably a list of game stats. Uh, um. Yeah. Spells. Do we need to do that? So the thing with elements is that in total, the elements points can't go above your energy. However, each element has its own maximum and minimum that it cares about, right? So what we actually want is this. That's what we want. And we basically just want to do this. Not sure if we need... Basically want to do that, and then we want to do... There we go. Okay, and then when we change the maximums, and the maximum matters the most, minimum should never really change on elements. Maybe, but the maximum, we need to check that the total element cost. So we actually need here is we need to get all of the elements that we have, their maximums. And then yeah, that's what we need. And we're gonna do it. Let's make this actually not like this. Make this gonna be a little bit more verbose, but I like to do it this way when we're going to be iterating. Give myself 18 slots on that. We don't know how many different elements we're going to have later on in the game. There could be, I'm thinking there's going to be ones for like death energy, ones for like killing intent and stuff like that. So now, just need to do add element. Oh, whoops. So if the element stamps is not null, ID is going to be equal to this ID. That means we already have this item inside of this, and we can just return out. Else, if this is equal to, so this is basically, the first one is going to be checking for if it is already there. The second one is going to be checking for if there is an empty slot. And we just get the first one and that's it. If we get past this, then we can get here, where we'll attempt to add it to the first empty slot. Right? And we do something similar with this. So now we can do something like this. Load. Max point. What the heck? Isn't it coming? Your element does not contain stuff. Huh. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong spot. Yeah, we were looking at the wrong. Okay. So when we change the max, then we need to get the total element max, 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 the And we need to ensure that the total element max plus the amount isn't greater than. Well, actually, no, we don't need to ensure that. We just need to get the difference. Hey! Thanks for joining. This is a... I'll show it to you. This is a stat system. Well, I'm finishing out a stat/elemental system for my RPG. I'll show the RPG now. One sec. Saving. So, that stuff that you saw me working on is basically going to be filled in where that EP stuff is. It's empty right now, but once that's done, it'll start instantiating them here. But that's going to then lead to my magic system. So I was already testing out like HP damage, and that works perfectly fine. Right now, when I right-click, I'll lose HP. Stuff like that. So that's basically it. Yeah, okay, let me get back to work. But yeah, so now the next step after this is to start shooting spells. No, this is Unity, so this is C#. At max. Well, good luck with your game, man. What type is it? If you don't mind sharing. So, basically, this maximum energy, right? So, first we need to find out... Actually, I think we need to do this the other way. We get the total element and the amount. right? And then we subtract the energy dot points. So now we have the difference between that, and if difference is greater than 0, difference is less than 0. My brain is just flipped. Okay, if I do it this way, flip it back. I'm trying to visualize it. There we go. If the energy points 10 is, then we have total element max, the amount that we have. So we don't need, oh yeah, plus the amount. Okay, good. So then total amount points of 189, give me back 1. So I could add 1 point, the difference. So if the difference is greater than you can add the difference. But rather we can add the amount. Else whatever this amount is, as long as it's below, as long as the difference is above 1, that means that there's still stuff in this. We can go right ahead and add this. Or equal to is fine. Right? And then over here, yeah, I don't think we need to do anything here. Now, what if this is a negative value? And this is negative. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I don't think we need to do this. We don't need to account for this at all. And then we just return the stat. Okay. Ooh, well, we only need to do this part if the max that we're changing is an element. As a baseline. Now we can do the else. We just do stat. There we go. If this is when we go in, we check if it's an element. If it is, then this. Otherwise, we just directly change. This has to bind it to the. So long as there is energy point that we can always just increase this step. We're good. This looks good. So it might do good to cache this. Right, and when we do the initialization, because we're always using it anyway. Now we can just do this. There. And initialization is always called when we construct this class. All right. So now we just need a method of telling the UI that these things exist and they're being updated. And is this where we build out the bus system? That's the question. Ah, wrong area. I don't think this is where we build our bus yet. Okay. All right. So now, based on how we initialize the elements is how we're going to handle this. So I think we want to be able to do a couple of things. We're going to need a few helpers here. One is obviously you want to initialize, but what does initialization entail? First off, we need to know how much energy we have, right? Then we also need to know, and that's going to set up the number of cells that we're going to instantiate in, I think. No, actually, what we need to know is this. Let's make this public. I thought we were going to keep it private, but I guess we can use it publicly. It is useful side of its class. Okay. So, let's see. We're going to need another helper, I think, for updating when maxes change. But it needs to be generic, because we'll call it when we initialize as well. So let's do that. First, let's create the procedure for it, and then we'll extrapolate the formula. Okay, so here we go. We need to know we need to come up with a solid number. We know we can hold 18 cells total. Do we want all 18 cells to be available at all times? Or should we have each cell have like a tier system, right? Where after a few tiers of stuff, like at 1,000 you'll have like 5 cells, and then at 10,000 and so on and so forth, like more cells at certain milestones, with like infinity whatever being with the infinity basically being 18, represented within the 18. Then we also need to sort the cells. So what that means is that we have to pre-warm the data before we represent it on initialization. We also need the index to index these things. So actually this is probably going to be not a list, but a dictionary. And we're probably going to go with int. Or maybe we could get away. String. No, can't do that with string. It would have been nice, but that's not how dictionaries work. All right, I'm going to be right back. 1 second. Sorry about that. Went to get some water. Okay. Sorry, just doing some math. Get some stuff done. Just crunching on a calculator. Right. So the very first step is we need to have a generic, we need to set up limits. What's the maximum? I'm going to say the maximum is going to be 1 trillion. Right? So oh, whoops. I need those commas. Hold on. I'm going to just put them in. 1,000, 1 billion. That's going to be our, well, can we do this with a, I think we can't. I think floats don't go that far. I don't think floats go this far, but if it gives us a problem later, we'll... So we're going to apply logarithmic pattern. I think this needs to be honest. I think hey, now here for everything. Want to God get one foot. Put down. Okay. We might have to make a variant type for a game stat that utilizes long, specifically for that. Because you know what? Let's leave it float for now. We bump into problems. Actually, it, so now we need to introduce something. Sorry, we need to introduce something. Eyes. Public. Out. Ah. Pass this on. There you go. Let's leave it as an int. All right, next is back into the. So now this will give us a number using a logarithmic pattern. That's only different towards getting us. Oh, so basically, what this is going to do from 0 to 100. Then beyond that, it'll just crunch out whatever. Trick is each cell needs. Once we have the total amount of cells, then we just need to average things out based on the number of cells, and then assign a color to cell based on that average. That makes sense. Right. But actually, this is the part that got. I think what we're going to do is internal diction. And that local diction or an array of that. So it's going to be the key element value they represent, which is the cell should. So the first step is, now that we've introduced the weight, so we have the total amount of cells. We're going to, now we have to use that weight system that we're going to get from over here. So actually, going to give us a list of okay. So now we need to get that list. Create an array. Need to list in a couple. Make a dictionary. What did I do over here? The actually. What we can do is okay. So could actually be var. So the idea is the stuff with the higher weights want to stay on the left, and anything else with like a 0 or whatever, it doesn't it'll just go. Yeah, basically everything with a. All right, I don't think this is going to work, right? I think we're doing it wrong. I think what we want to do, like this, want to do this. That's what we want. Simplifies the data structure a lot. Oh, we don't. Could we do it the other way around? I think we should do it the other way. No, we have to do it this way. I wonder. I think there's already a built-in system. Just that it's not through dictionary. We check. I'm trying to do it through dictionary. It doesn't necessarily. And we probably do good. Let's see. Element. Port function. Yes, we can. So auto complete. I love autocomplete. Okay. Not gonna lie, this one feels all kinds of. I can see the. So. Probably get away with it. Yeah, that's about right. This will then go through. What are you complaining? Whatever. I think it's just... Yep, that was it. Oh, this is the wilderness. Um, oh, sorted. Put this, uh, okay. So we get the total amount of cells. We got the total amount of energy. Get all of the elements that actually have a max past 0 that the character we're looking at. Then we assign and sort the elements based on their weight. Sort of. What else do we do? First, we do the sort based on the weight here. Then we take a look at the amount of element max. Then maybe. try this. Nope, that won't work. Okay, all right. My brain isn't letting me picture past it. I think I'm trying to get too much done in. Not that smart. Take a step back. We already did the sort by weight here. Alright? So this is in order based on any internal from the object. Next step is we need to calculate for how much energy has in relationship to other things. The weight takes priority, but then the stuff that is of the same group should reposition themselves within their own weight group. Right? So like all zeros should sort themselves in certain ways and so what we want is take a step back. I see. I'm overthinking it. Okay. We already have a quick solution here. Right? Oh, shoot. I'm still not clear. But basically, I have it. I'm getting closer. So we have this max. Don't need to take all of this other effort. Just need to look at the max. The max within the same weight should be sorted to the left of stuff. So it should be something like that. I see. I'd have to make a sorted list. I got you. So we would have to. Yeah, but I don't want to do all of that. I'm working hard to not work hard. um, that requires a level of thought I haven't gone into. Like, I'd have to go in, edit the compare to, and then I'm not willing to do that. Like, I'd have to make an interface, go in, edit the compare to. So this would be something like inherit. Well, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It basically is for teaching purposes. It's like comparable. But we can't do it on struct. We'd have to turn this into a class. Then we do I come. Where is it? Oh, it's because this is an internal class. I think that shouldn't matter. What's going on? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I comparable. There it is. Right, and so then this compare to is part of I comparable. We can and then we'd have to overwrite the implementation for that. And I don't feel like doing that. We're already there, sort of. I don't want to do it. You know what? Times like this, need to just start from scratch. I mean, not entire. Just wipe that clean. Rethink the approach. So we already have the list of elements, and these are only viable elements. So we don't have to worry about elements with nothing in. So we know element sort. I feel like I got trapped by using. That's what I feel like, right? But whatever. Try it. I feel like I just got, like I trapped myself in it. Alright, this is going to be a bit more complex. Can't do that. Go down here. What are you? Oh. No, we did it right. Oh, we need to return. Gotcha. So then we are going to do wait, air to wait. Turn on. Nope, that's wrong. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta keep typing. Like, you need to start over and then just type again. See where the code leads you. Alright, so now that we have the weight handled, and we also compared the maxes, because that's what I was saying, like, we don't need to do all of that math for finding the weight and the, because we already have the maxes, right? And that's a good enough value for. Now we have to actually sort them out and allocate the number of cells each one is supposed to get. So let's make our list. Well sorted. We also need to do a located, right? Because we need to locate stuff. Yeah, just break. There we go. So how much we're going to allocate be equal to thing. Just want basically what we did before. We just take the element max divided by. Right, and then we multiply that by the total. So total. Okay, then we have to make sure that the allocations is if we allocate it less than 1 x. greater than always going to locate. That's it. Allocated cells. Oh, our location plus plus go to cell. Add new element. Right? So what's going to happen is we're just going to go through this and we're going to instance element and we're going to do that total cell based on the total cells there. Right? And now we just need to, I think that's it. That's what we were trying to do. I think that's it. So now go, yeah, we have to go back up, and before we do anything, let's make sure that this object, the here, empty. That work? Nice. All right, so now we do var cell data. Did I change this back to struct? Oh, whatever. So the bar is going to be equal to pool manager poll UI bar. What is bar? Ah. And oh boy. I think I'm falling asleep. I just caught that mistake. Ah, okay. So I was going to come back later because these bars need to interact with one another. So when this. So basically, when this changes, game stat, have to go check something here. Find something here to latch on. I think I have a better idea. We don't need this like this. We need to do this. Old data. And we need to do... We don't need to serialize this at all. We just need serialize. I don't think we can do this with the struct. I think I have to make that a class now because I put that in there. Well, anyway, for each one, we instance a bar, and then we set the parent. Do we need to do that? I don't think we do. Let's play it out. I don't think we need this part. I think I'm overthinking it again. Because I remember doing something like this months ago. I don't think we needed this part. All right, so now we need to add this to the new cell data to oh, UI bars. There we go. What the heck is wrong with that? What am I missing? Dictionary? Cell data. Dictionary. What am I missing here? F. Cell data. Oh, we have it twice. Haha. Cell data collection. We'll find out if we can't do this in a second. Huh. We also need to purge these two, so let's do that. Oh, this was a lot. Okay. So technically now we have this. This should... I don't even know if this is going to work, but it should work. Let's test it out. Let's find out if it's going to work or not. We just need to do a register EP stats. So let's just do that. Where do we do it though? Actor. Let's save our stuff first. Actor data. So after we set up our stats here, actually we can't do it here because then even the enemies will try to do it. So you have to do it out here. Initialize. After we do register, let's take this. UI, player, source manager, register, stats, actor, data, stats. Now, we do have some stats on us. I think we give ourselves every stat, so, or every energy type when we first start. See what happens. I'm expecting... first, let's make sure we actually hooked in max energy. Yes, we did. Okay. Let's see what the problem is. Oh, we forgot to hook in, yeah. Forgot to hook this part in. Where is it? Player resource area. Okay, we forgot to give ourselves a prefab. Okay, and we gave ourselves that array with nothing in it. Okay. And this is giving me an out of bounds exception. Oh, okay. And oh, wow. I didn't know you couldn't do that in a for loop. I mean, you can, but it'll give you a problem. Do that. Continue isn't smart enough to know that it's out of range. Alright. What else? I think that's it. What else did we're gonna hit? Teasing me. There we go. I'm sure I did continue in other places because I was thinking it would work. What? What is it saying? Oh, whoops. Don't ask me. Autocomplete. I just didn't even realize it until after. Alright, next ones that we bump into will be probably over here. Because I think we did a for loop over here also. I don't know why autocomplete decided that it was going to work like that. Never trust everything. Alright, let's see what happens. There we go. We have absolutely nothing happen. Oh, that's still working. Okay, so we got past errors, and now we can actually run through and find out when the magic stops. Check to see if this is getting called. Over here. Getting there. Oh, brother. Oh, bother. Oh, it is working. I forgot to do this. That's what it is. There we go. Alright, now let's try it. Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I don't think that was the problem, I'll be honest. I think this is already active. Okay. We are getting to A. That must mean that we're getting here. Which must mean that this is just returning an empty. So let's check to see print element. Could be that if we're failing on the first one, then great. If we're failing on the second one, then oh gosh, here we go. I just powered through that the second one. Okay, we're failing on the first one. Great. Okay, so if we're failing on the first one, we can just check here. Find out what's happening. Could be that we never assign. Hold on. Did we never assign anything to it? Give me a sec. We do add, but we never, we should do it in add, I think. Yeah, we do add element here. Yep, we never get to do added. I don't know what's going on there. This is certainly being called. You get to add. Check if the stat collection already can, or if the stat that we tried to get was null. And those are the only two ways that we fail. Can get rid of these. Comment them out. So on initialize, unless we're not initializing it altogether. About to find that out. One, two. Base stat, element stat. Getting all the way through on element. Right, we get all the way through there, but we don't get through here. These are game element. Like, did name it correct. Yeah. So we're checking if the real stat is. This is probably where it's failed. Pass through. It's saying real stat is not a game element. Should be. Let's. So anything that has element on it, that should be coming back true. Ugh. Saying false. Andaria. Why? What is this? The stat data has a create call on it. I think I figured out what my problem is. Okay. All right, let's try it now. Yep, there we go. Okay, so they came into being over here, which is fantastic. I just don't know what element they are. Technically, we should have all of the elements, I think. Or is it just giving me... Well, we can check what element they are, I think. Nope, we can't. Could probably push it here and get it to tell me. But yeah, it should have been 6 elements that showed up there, not 3. 3 is the minimum, but it's telling me right here 6 is, or 7 is how many it had. Oh boy. Well, reevaluate something. John, real person. All right, let's see now. So for some reason we were only getting 3 to spawn. Despite that, technically, we've gotten 6 of them. Let's find out what's happening in the spawner. How much information is the spawner getting, babe? All right, let's give it a go. It says 3 down here. So the problem starts before that. Got it. And we also want to know if it's getting capped off by the total cells. I think that might be what's happening. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is accurately giving me it. It's when I do the sort that we're getting problems. Right here. So we don't need this part. Let's take this out for right now. That's what's probably causing the problem. Actually, hold on. Okay, yeah. I think that's what I should do there. There we go. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But for some reason, it's not setting the color. Let's fix this real quick. Okay, so set the color is supposed to be in the spawn section. We do set bar. This is so weird. So I am setting the color, right? So I think if we get all zeros, then, except, you know, alpha, then we know what's happening. No, we're getting values. We are getting values. So we can get rid of this now. But we are getting values, we're just not setting it. So probably we're not setting it correctly. Oh, what's this? Get the image. And we have color here. But color... so weird. What type of color or what was... huh. I don't know. RGBA. Might be a method on this I'm supposed to use. No? You know what? We'll do it this way. Oh, we can't. Can I open image and see what it's doing for color? Yeah, I can. Okay. Might be inheriting it. We'll check. Image. Maskable graphic, I guess. Graphic, more likely. Where it's at. There it is. This is the material color. Standard is white. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Oh, wait, there's another one. I don't get it. Not giving me any clues. As far as I can tell, this should just change the color. Alright, time to ask. I know speaking. Hey, hello. Who do I ask? I ask everyone, my friend. I ask everyone. Right now I am looking, and as far as the documentation is concerned, it says nothing. Then I'm going to ask. It is called Unity Kick. That's supposed to be an AI assistant that's specific for Unity. And if that has nothing, then I just need to start doing the old-fashioned way and Google searching through stack threads until I find out what's going on here. Right now, the documentation is just saying that color is the property that I should be using for applying color to the image. So that's useless to me. Now I'm going through Unity Kick and see. All right, let's try running it one more time and then seeing like what's happening. On it. That's so random. Okay. So it does have a... Wait. Are we looking at the right thing? What are we looking at here? Oh. This is wrong. I think. Oh no, this is right. One sec. I think I found my problem. Yeah. I think that's what's happening. No, we're doing it right. This is supposed to be what we're looking at. And the color is changed. But it's changed to... Oh, but that's the default color. Does it change? What the heck? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. It's not a code issue, it's just a setup issue. Oh, Lord had mercy. What was the point of doing all of the double checking and triple checking if in the end it's still... I tell you, man. Where is it? Prefabs. Like, why do you bother double checking and triple checking if you're still going to end up getting these nasty surprises? Okay. Let's delete this. I'm just getting really annoyed because that should not have happened. Like, I went through it 3 times and it didn't happen, and then when I make it a prefab, it happens that way. So that's extremely annoying. Okay. This is the front, and when we change the front works. So see, it's working. This is the front. When we instantiate, it flips it, and so this is now that. So what is this? It's supposed to be bar, front. It's supposed to be. Like, I'm so pissed, bro. I'm super pissed. Working perfectly fine now. Right? And it identifies it properly. This is the front value. This is the back value. And when we look at the code, when we look at the code, where is it? Right here. Bar. That's literally it. That's literally it. Why are you lying to me? This is the bar. If I go here and click bar, this is bar. Go here, I get this. This is the one that I get. What's happening here? Energy shimmer. I don't get it. I'm gonna make this sky blue or I don't know. We're gonna leave it pure white. Update the prefab. And try it one more time. Happens. Come on, brother. And I hate this about Unity. Whole build up. The front. And the front value is unset. Change the color here. I'm going to change the color on all of them. Oh, this is actually, the colors are changing here. They're just not being represented here. So they are changing. It is updating the colors. It's just not showing it on the UI. Oh, no. See, these are the colors over here. They are changing, just not being updated. What's happening over here? Yeah, they're just not being updated. Why? Has to be something that I did, right? Let's make the back go away. Maybe they're... What? The front value here. Okay. Okay. Oh. What the heck? I need to... It's a material issue. It's not even a code issue or a setup issue. It's just the materials. Why? I don't get it.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. It's not rendering it. So if I just get rid of the material...
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
What happens? Still doesn't render it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
The only thing left for me to ask is it rendering it behind everything else? Right here. It's literally just an invisible object. Don't know what to do. I've never seen this before. Never seen this. I don't know what. This is the element of game development, working with stuff like this, that it's like this is the stuff that costs solo devs so much time, trying to figure out why something that should just do what it is, how you screwed it up. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with me. Right? Has to. So now if I do this, turn it to red, it'll show up. But the moment that I instance it into the scene, it doesn't want to work anymore. No matter what I do. Let me get rid of energy shimmer on the prefab. Maybe that's what's causing it. Deposition is fine. Let's apply this override. Make sure that the override's stuck. Okay. Also, I want to test out the clearing. It should clear. We have another solution, now that I think about it, but I'm going to exercise that in a second. Yeah, no, once... Okay, let's try the other solution. It doesn't matter in this case. Material isn't the case. Something is just screwed up with Unity and this. Maybe I just need to restart Unity. I don't know. Okay, maybe I just need to restart Unity. I have no clue. But I'm going to do the next best thing. That is just going to make 18 of them. Okay. Right. So now on each one, go like this. Go add component. Full callback. Double check this real quick. Okay, so technically, once we start this map, once these are disabled, these should return to the pool. And then when we actually do call to start them, we should just get these right back from the pool. This can't work. Can't do it this way. Darn it. Wow, this is bad. We're trying, boys. The Unity issue. This is what I think is a Unity issue. The only thing I could think of is to remake the prefabs. That's the only thing that's coming to mind right now. Remake the pre. Try again. It's the second time I've noticed where I simply had to redo something and it picked it up the second time. Not sure what's going on. Unity didn't used to be that way with this stuff. I've never seen that type of quirk. So it's twice today I've caught it doing something like that. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe. I'm gonna still err on the side that I messed something up. But I feel like this is a bug also. I really do. Crazy. Yeah. Wow, I'm literally stuck. I don't know what to do to fix this. Holy cow. I was hoping that this method would work, but I would have to basically create a subpool here of these. And that's just annoying. That's why I created the pooling system, to not have to do that. Like, I need to make this a thing and then track these specifically. That's just annoying. Okay. Oh, my brain is starting to melt. Like, this is ultra annoying. That should... Wow, I want to break something. I want to snap something's neck. That should not have happened. Wow. Holy cow. My head is hurting. I need to take a... No, let's finish this, and then I'm going to take a break after this, because this is blowing my mind. That is nuts. Bruv. Oh, wow, I can't... Like, I don't know what to say to that. Depressing? Maybe. Wow, I feel this. These are going to give me all of, so that's my collection of all of the children. Oh, okay. So on start, we collect all of the children that are on this, and we need to set them as okay. Ooh, let's try this again. Oh man. Oh wait, yeah, no, we're good. What the bloody? Color is changing, but the colors are not being displayed with changes. This has to be a bug. This has to be a bug. What's the issue? Maybe this is blocking it? Let me see. No. What? Oh, this is the has to be that. Why was the alpha set to 0? So it was a my issue, not a Unity issue. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, it's not even a my issue because on this the alpha is not 0, but when you do the conversion, the alpha is 0. So we need to color to color will set the alpha to 0. Now we know. All right, let's go back and holy bro. Look, you see it's setting the alpha to 0 for some reason. Do we set the alpha to 0 in the code and forget about it or something? Let me check. Well, yeah, let me check the code. Oh, my head is killing me, man. No, we never touched the alpha. What is the... Can we even change the alpha? I don't think we can. Yeah, we can't. So we have to do this. I think we can do this. Okay, now let's try it. explicitly set the alpha on the original color to 1. If it still loses information on the color, then I really have... Okay, there we go. Let me take a look at the original scriptable objects. Maybe when I did the hexadecimal over, it lost its alpha. Or it doesn't transfer the alpha. It wouldn't, now that I think about it. Wow, that's... I think I'm going to get like a freaking aneurysm. My head is splitting right now. Prefab. Silver and Essos. Okay. What's these? Yeah, these are... I don't know why these are set to 0. But it defaulted all of their colors to 0 with alphas. That's something to look out for in the future. So basically, Unity doesn't let you copy paste the color directly off of the inspector into scriptable object. So I had to copy paste the hexadecimal value, but in doing so, it looks like it set the alphas on everything to... That's... oh my goodness. Let's wrap this up. And that was rough. That caught me off guard. I had no idea the alpha would be. Okay. All right. Now let's test out what happens if we change the weight. So the higher the weight, the stuff should be on the left. So I want entropy to have a weight of, say, 5 and the weight of 5. These two should be on the left hand. This is the purple and the gold one. Nice. Okay. Now let's increase the amount of, let's say, fire we have. So let's say 300. How much energy do we have base again? Set the energy, set this to... that should give us wiggle room. I set the fire to, say, 500. Right? And everything else will get set. Now let's try it. You get a bunch of fire one if the ratios are... Well, I put fire in the correct place at least. Fire should be on the left, but it just gave us one fire when it should give us a... Increase energy. Give ourselves a bunch of fire. Yeah, it's not doing it right. We're not taking into account something when we're running. We're forgetting something on spawn. Oh, I see. There we go. My head is splitting. Talk about hypertension. Felt that one come off shoulder blade. There we go. So, considering that we have... Yeah. At the minimum, we're gonna have the... So now, if I lowered this back down, it's 1,000. One of these is... So that's 300. Make this 7. And that'll get us to 1. That does. It's still 2. Alright, I think I'm gonna actually call it there. My head is splitting right now. I did not expect... You know, I want to test that out with another element, but not right now. But basically, I'm going to test out what happens when you do a copy-paste of the hex if you automatically... Let's actually test it out. Grab this one. We're just going to make a new element. Okay, that's what it is. All the elements are starting off with... You know what we have to do? Go here. We'll initialize it with color white. That should prevent that problem in the... Holy cow. Alright, we're gonna call it there. Head is blowing up. Soul is willing, but the mind has just exploded. That was a hell of a runaround. Alright, have a great night.